All is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage. Come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows. If you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is, you just need to feel the urge into urgent. That's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushwant Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings as urge to reinvent themselves. That's the good news. Only thing, it should become urgent. That's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Kathopanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be an enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why, you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I am going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajaka Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I'm just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajaka Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. His childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his history, biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear, don't believe this Kushwan Singh theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. All right, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all. So, with this, I'll continue to expand on Kathopanishad in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Nitya Satsangis, Sarvajnapeetha Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conference. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I'll give the essence of what I am conveying in last few satsangs. First thing, anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Math. Math has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangala Arati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep last voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are, see, tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman, Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness, I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. It becomes your space. If you take the vow of integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. Oh, this is binding. Anything which you think you will break will tire you, bore you, depress you, and force you to break it immediately. Why delay? Most of these people who take some vows for a few days and try to practice, they end up like that only. I know one fellow from Tiruvannamalai, he will go to Sabarimala every year. The day he finishes the darshan, the way he will rush to the lower camp and run to the liquor shop. Because almost for 20 to 30 days he did not touch the liquor. I used to think, then what he must be thinking in Sabarimala when he was going. Because the speed with which he will rush back. Anything is kanta, broken, brings tiredness, means within that time, it does not become part of you, it does not become your space. When Bhishma declares, everyone knows his power of integrity. And he says, I am Akanda Brahmachari. Over, everyone knows it is beyond death, not even till death, beyond death. In Bengali there is a proverb, they always remind in Ramakrishna Math. A sannyasi can be declared pure only the direction, the way his ashes flow after his dead body is burnt. After you are dead and your body is put to the fire, the way it flows means even that ash should not flow in any wrong direction. It's a very symbolic proverb. Only the ash, the direction of the ash of the sannyasi's fire can prove his purity. Means that ability of Akanda, that proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power. It was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you. You may not stand with whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it. Or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously. Oneness is going to be the space from which I'm going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand? If you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness become the attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. As I told you, the moment I saw the hypocrisy of the society, my ferocious response to the society is my satya. When I saw the stupid sexology ideas and ignorance, stupidity, hypocrisy related to sex, my ferocious response to the society is my brahmacharya. When I saw this whole possession, ownership concept stupidity, it is all about might is right. Understand? Nobody is owner. Just a mighty fellow is owner. That's all. Don't think ownership and all is absolute. No. Might is right. That's all. Is the reality of ownership. Legality of ownership and reality of ownership is different. Understand? The whole hypocrisy of the ownership and possessiveness of the society, my ferocious response to it is aparigraha. And whole society's economy system, not that somebody cheats you for money, the very concept cheats you. Not that somebody cheats you for money, exploits you for money, the very concept of money cheats you. My response to that, ferocious response to that, is asteya. My ferocious response to the philosophy, highest practiced philosophy on the planet Earth is might is right. In a way, they try to make it as right is might. But actually might is right. My ferocious response to this hypocrisy of might is right is my ahimsa. Understand, your ferociousness makes your declaration as part of your space. Bring ferociousness into your declaration of oneness, you will manifest powers. There is no other cheating methodology or knack. Hypocrisy. God is not a snake, so you play some sound and mantra and he just dances for you. No. No, you always think he's like a snake, so you play some mantra and he will just stand up and dance for you. No. Bring ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Sadashiva will manifest through you. You will manifest all the powers. The moment I made you manifest one power, I have already initiated you. After that, only help I can do to you is help you to become more ferocious in your oneness. That's all. The moment one power has manifested already, borewell is drilled and we have reached the water source. After that, I have nothing to do other than fixing you the motor pump and making the water available to you constantly. Ferociousness is the motor pump. And the source is inexhaustible. Deal with your powerlessness ferociously. Declare your oneness ferociously. The moment you decide to declare your oneness ferociously, you manifest all the powers of Mahadeva, all the powers of Sadashiva. All the powers of Sadashiva. All your powerlessness, silly conversations, silly pleasures. That's the right word I'll use. Silly pleasures. Deal all your silly thought currents, silly pleasures with ferociousness. Deal all your silly thought currents and silly pleasures with ferociousness. I tell you, especially the Adinavasis and Sangha members who are getting trained directly through Jira, understand this helps you in 10,000 ways. This Nava Avarana, Tantramsha means in Sanskrit software, 9-layer softwares with which I am training people to reflect their life. If you see, first of all, with all your integrity, record whatever you are doing and what is happening in the Jira. Within a week, you can see very clearly how shallow, silly your life is wasted and destroyed in unconsciousness. How stupid, how you are destroying your life. How your internal and external conversations are silly. Even if you think it is chilly, no, it is silly. If you document your whole day's thought current, how you spend time in tiredness, boredom, depression, inactive, and how much of time you spend active, intelligence, involved with the life, involving with the oneness, involving the power manifestation. If you see all that, then you will understand how unconscious your life is. It is like mirror, and how you can evolve you. How you can evolve you. Understand, thousands of times you would have failed. That does not mean you are a failure. If you don't start any new method, if you don't try any new method to be successful, then you are a failure. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Listen. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Your non-trying makes you as failure. Be integrated to this Navatantramsha and see how your life, thought current, everything is spent, wasted, destroyed. Your time is life. And how you can enter into ferociousness with oneness. Understand, if you just know how ignorant and unconscious you are, you will understand it is your powerlessness, your integrity to your powerlessness is the reason why you are not manifesting powers. Many people have already decided power manifestation is not for me. I will do the construction. I will do this work. I will do that work. No. I tell you, only with power manifestation, only by ferociously manifesting oneness, the purpose of your life will be fulfilled. Purpose of your existence will be fulfilled. Everything else is stupidity, waste of time, waste of energy, waste of life itself. Drop the silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly ways of pleasing yourself and pleasing others. No. Bring matured conversation within you and with others. Bring ferociousness to your oneness declaration. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, ferociously digested in your space. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, digested into your inner space ferociously. The way you declare oneness, even your atmosphere, the air which comes out of your body and mixes, that area is called your atmosphere, Vatavarana. Even your Vatavarana should know, yes, he means it. Kannagi declaring her chastity, even the Vatavarana was shivering, shaking. King dropped dead. Understand? King dropped dead. The ferociousness of oneness in me was more powerful than my bone marrow and bones. That is why even the fracture of the bones did not move me away from ferociousness and my ferocious oneness. Still we have video. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? Multiple compound fracture. I am telling, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? As usual, how I leave the campus, When I go to somewhere, some program, I'll first go to temple, then go to Kalabhairava. I followed the same procedure. We have a video. I went to temple and took darshan and went to Kalabhairava, went to Ganesh, Subramanya, and then said, come on, let's go to this. Declaration of oneness should be more powerful than your bone and bone marrows. The air which goes inside you and comes out should give witness to the air outside. Hey, this fellow is in oneness. Don't play games with him. The breath which goes inside you and comes out should give witness statement to the air outside. Hey, he is in oneness. I went and checked every corner. Don't play games with him. The prana which goes inside and comes out should give a witness statement to your Vatavarana about the ferociousness with which you are in oneness. Nothing else. It's all simple, ferocious declaration of oneness. The ferociousness added to your oneness makes you manifest powers. That's it. That's it. All you need is ferociousness. In your oneness declaration. That's it. Infuse more and more ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Let the time open up. Let the time not have influence over your oneness declaration. Let the time not bore you, tire you, depress you from the declaration or the existence of oneness. Let your ferociousness be more powerful than the time. If you know your whole life you are going to be brahmachari, brahmacharya will never be any problem. You just know it's a trend, that's all. If you know your whole life you are going to be integrated, integrity will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to attend the morning satsang, coming to morning satsang will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to be doing morning yoga will never be a problem. Because you think you have an option, you can break it, you can, you don't, you may not, you jill not. That is where the whole problem starts. Then things stand as an imagination. You imagine going to morning yoga, building a heavy body, six-pack yogic body, and continue to remain with pot belly. Then all your ideas remain as imagination, visualization, or declaration never becomes your space, power manifestation. Bring ferociousness. Let your inner space know time will not be able to change your principles. Time will not be able to change your principles. I tell you, anybody who is not power manifesting, you are stuck in the hypocrisy. Your declarations are not true. They are only in the level of imagination and visualization, not even to the level of declaration. You have plan B in your hand ready-made. there is no ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Oneness is imagination for you, not lifestyle. If you declare your oneness as a lifestyle, power will manifest now, because you will break the layer of time. Bring ferociousness in your declaration of oneness like Bhishma. Anybody brings ferociousness in the declaration of oneness is Seva Gana. Is Seva Gana. And I also strongly recommend and request you to become part of the Nityananda Sangha, member of the Nityananda Sangha. Last few days I am sitting in courtyard and trying to work out how I can use softwares and modern day gadgets to constantly raise you to the oneness and make you manifest powers. The Charya Pada for modern day is getting ready with Navatantramsha. Charya Pada means lifestyle component. Through lifestyle, power manifestation. Mahadeva gives power manifestation through lifestyle. I am trying to bring that in a form of software. So understand, I am opening the doors of Kailasa. From wherever you are, you can remain as Kailasavasis. By connecting through this Adi Kailasa Tantramsha, I am evolving a new software called Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. Through connecting through this software, constantly you will be made to manifest the power of oneness. So from wherever you are, you can become part of the Adi Kailasa and start experiencing superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers. So today again, tonight I am continuing to sit in the courtyard to evolve the Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. Today with bonfire. Because now the energy of Amavasya started. We have, in next 2-3 days we have Amavasya. So during the few days of Amavasya and Purnima, if you sit with fire, that whole energy of the nature gets imbibed in your system. That's why the homas, yajnas, yahas during the Amavasya and Purnami. Anyhow, let the software be ready. It will reach you, help you, support you to manifest powers and experience Adi Kailasa. So with this, I sincerely request all of you to become part of the sign up to be a member of Nityananda Sangha. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let's enter into the next sutra. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means, first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who are there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? Expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that experience, after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi would have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. It's very...
I can say practically all mystical tradition in the planet Earth use this technique, including Christianity and Sufism. Even in Christianity they use this technique. In many Catholic monasteries and nunneries they use this technique. I read the other day one of the esoteric Christian groups engaged in transforming them and enlightenment science. Spiritual group. They say that their nuns, every day they will lie down inside the coffin before sleeping for 2 hours. Of course, open coffin, not closed. They will lie down and meditate that they are dead. In Sufism, they dig a pit and lie down in that and meditate. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1000 aspirins. Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2 I felt better, I stopped. So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list. But, only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the holy city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day, average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed if you leave the body, or if somebody dies in that area, or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. They will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So, you can't say it's a mythological belief. It's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to that Ghat. Understand, traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true, for last 2000 years, the fire has never been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometime they do bunker cart system, 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming. I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like a 200 bodies comes. And especially in the evenings. Because from around the place, whoever dies, they will start walking from their place carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant. And walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe the experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honestly, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, Arey, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go, okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. Arey, so many people are there. Chala, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see. Unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body, straight they will dip in the Ganga. 3 times, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times, put the body into the water, just bring it out and keep. By the time the pyre will be ready, the wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour, 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the token. And another funny thing, no relatives stay there and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away, that's all. Because
The people who are there, the maintaining, they will take care, and you don't know how long it will take the body which you brought, your friend or relative's body, to be put in the fire. It's in the queue system. Continuously it's going on. All I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. It became like okay, next, that's all. Next, that's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even their bodies are brought. All kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. Array, it is nothing. The breath which went inside did not come out, that's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying, over. That's all. What is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now, what is there over? Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that bodies being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all, I'm going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her. She had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear
of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened. Fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi, the Shivalinga. I always felt to touch this stone, 300,000 people are coming every day. What foolishness. And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India you can't touch. In North India you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone. Because I was alive. When I died, I saw clearly he is alive. Only one can be alive, either him or you. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be anymore alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this is one of the very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nitya Satsang, Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Nityananda Nagar Abiddi, Nityananda Nagar Tiruvannamalai, Nityananda Nagar Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Vidadishwari's Training Center, Salem, Nityananda University, Los Angeles, Nityananda University, Paris, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Singapore, Singapuram, Charlotte, Srisailam, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Houston, Kalahasti, Ohio, Prayag, San Jose, Madurai, Penang, Tirupparangundram, Toronto, Kailasam, next to Toronto, Scottsdale, Arizona, St. Louis, Festus, Seattle, Chidambaram, Jnaneshwar, Nepal, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Jorpati, Nepal, Hong Kong, Sirgali, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Indrani, New Jersey, Tune Moon, Hong Kong, Johns Creek, Georgia, High Point, North Carolina, Austin, Grasse, France, London, Kashi, Rajapalayam, Dhyanapitham, with this, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Some more cities are joining. Halifax, Canada. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Today I'll expand on living Advaita. Before entering into living Advaita, let's have darshan of Meenakshi. She is in the form of Digvijaya, going around the world and conquering it. I'll take a few minutes just to explain this story. Then I'll enter into the living Advaita. Yesterday coronation, today she goes round all the 10 directions conquering it. You need to understand this. Even if you get the kingdom from your father as inherited, after the coronation you have to go around all the 10 directions, establish your authority if you are not able to establish, anybody declares independence, they are independent. So whenever the kingdom moves from the father to son or daughter, even as inherited, they themselves have to go around and establish their authority. Means they have to prove their qualification. Just because of the family you cannot inherit. In India, till independence, it was not family inheritance. In Hindu tradition, just because your father was a king, you cannot be a king. Just because your family, you cannot become. You will have to establish your credibility. So, yesterday was the coronation, and today Devi goes round all the 10 direction and establishes her authority. By tomorrow morning sunrise, she reaches Kailasa and sees Mahadeva. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she conquers Nandi. Mahadeva has to come to fight with her directly. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she understands she is Ardhangini. The realization of the Ardhangini happens. Then by tomorrow evening, the marriage ceremony, Mahadeva says, go to Madurai, I will come there and marry you with all your relatives. Then Mahadeva comes here with all his bhoota ganas, and whole Madurai gets frightened seeing the Shiva and Shiva ganas. Then Mahadeva takes a very beautiful handsome form. That form only is called as Sundareshwara, Lord of beauty and grace. So tomorrow, before sunset, the marriage happens. This is the story. So today Devi is going around all the 10 direction and establishing our authority. That is what you are seeing. Great. Let's move to living Advaita. Listen. I wanted to make these few statements on living Advaita. The more and more violence you cherish, more and more you become pieces, disintegrated, and useless to yourself and others. Listen. Never ever believe out of ignorance or innocence people will become useless. No. Only out of cunningness people will become useless. It's law of life. If somebody is not useful to themselves and others, be very clear. It is intense violence they are cherishing. See, when the land, when there is no water, it becomes too hot. It breaks and gives way, goes to pieces. Same way, in the being, when there is too much violence, heat, it gets disintegrated. I tell you, not once or twice, thousands of times I have seen. Whether it is Tanedars, Kotaris or Mahants, whenever I see inefficiency, I see a deep anger inside them, arrogance, feeling that they need to be given more in everything. I never accept innocence or ignorance with inefficiency. It is a deep violence and anger, arrogance. So listen, this is law of life. This is law of life. You cannot debate with it. You cannot fight with it. You cannot change it. There is nothing even to accept it. Anywhere you see People carrying impossibility, dry, cannot relate with the reality of life. Please understand. Whenever you relate with the reality of life, joyful, auspicious things simply happen around you. If the people around you see you, live around you, if they cannot celebrate your presence, you are completely infested with intense violence. Be very clear. People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life. May look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I'll drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail. Yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. A deep down, the violence and arrogance you carry is responsible for keeping you away from people and happening. Understand, life is a great happening. It is a constant utsava, celebration. From morning till night. You just need to drop your frustration. Life is literally Varanasi. It's a celebration always. If you see the people coming in, it is fascinating. If you see the dust, they leave it and go, it is frustrating. Now it is your responsibility to remove all the frustrating things and make the place more and more fascinating. Same way in your life. If you are constantly stuck with some of the failures which you created and doesn't want to complete, life is frustrating. And if you decide to stand up, complete, life is fascinating. understand whether it is fascinating or frustrating, life is life. Life is life. If you are ready to fall in tune with the life, you are ready to complete with it, it will become more and more fascinating. So the first thing, stop cherishing the constant anger and violence, feeling life is not just. The more and more you cherish life is not just. Life is adharmic. Life does not give my right. It is not equal to all. The more and more you cherish these ideas, the more and more you will develop anger and violence, and more you will become dry. When you become more and more dry, you will be broken to more and more pieces. And when you are broken to more and more pieces, you will become more and more powerless, and exactly you will become what you thought, dirt. Exactly you will become what you thought as you, dirt. Now what I said is vicious circle. Now I present the virtuous circle. Start cherishing. No. Life has done so many things to me. I was only not ready to take it up responsibly. Then naturally the first seed will start happening. Cherish it more and more with responsibility and completion. You will see the seed grows, become a plant, plant grows, become a tree, tree grows and gives the fruit. The fruit tree delivers is living Advaita. When you celebrate the life happening in you, first thing, your body will be so happy. Next, the joy will be such the people around you will start feeling you are such a strong presence. When people around you celebrate you, understand everything you call as life will simply happen. Your body celebrating your presence is health. People around you celebrating your presence is wealth, relationship, fulfillment, life, everything. In the stimuli process, both will happen. Your body will also celebrate your presence. Your body celebrating your presence is health. Your mind celebrating your presence is bliss. People around you celebrating your presence is life. The stimuli process will teach you that. Wherever, whenever you are cherishing impossibility, first you need to do is dropping the violence, anger you carry inside you about life. Even if you think, how much I can do, then just die, that's all. Do you want that? Then why are you living the Indian diverse? This Indian diverse is a unique lifestyle. Neither you are married actually, nor you are separated legally. You live your life, she lives her life. Kids live their life, and when she goes for her dinner, she leaves a note. I am going for dinner with my friends. Your dinner is in the cookbook, page number 42. Ingredients are available in Reliance Fresh. The Indian divers. Don't have Indian divers with the life. Either live happily, at least otherwise disappear. You can take another one body and when I say disappear, I don't mean commit suicide. You can't commit suicide. In Hindu tradition, suicide is not allowed. In our dharma, suicide is not allowed. Then the only way is as long as you have the body, you have to live. You yourself don't have a right to destroy your body. Actually, there is no option. You just have to make it happen because you took the body. Don't live Indian divers with life. Understand? I just wanted to repeat this word. Don't live Indian divers with life. Now if you are constantly nagging baby, who wants? Behave with the life like a friend. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikarnika Ghat. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. first complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. Even when you go to a temple, when you go to a god, guru, the way you carry you and present you to them, they should feel you are the offering. You are offering to them, not that few banana and coconut. Who wants that? I see the person who brings, not what is brought. Nothing can be brought to me. Understand? Nothing can be brought to me. Neither I enjoy nor I lack. Neither I enjoy what is brought to me, nor I lack if I want anything. Please understand, I am making this statement with all my integrity and authenticity. Neither I enjoy what is brought, nor I lack if I want something. It is the person who brings, the being you bring, not even the body and the mind which brings. No. The being which brings. Don't have that Indian diverse relationship with the life. People come and ask me, what is the secret of happy marriage, Swamiji? I tell them, secret of a happy marriage remains a secret. Listen. When you start thinking for the whole teamily, the homework which I gave you yesterday, the first thing you need to do is complete and drop your violence, anger towards you and others, and the impossibility. All impossibility grows out of violence. All powerlessness grows out of violence. And don't think your tantrums are going to be treated by life as cute. No. Tantrums are dealt only with ganas, means mace. Tantrums are not dealt with candy in life. Maybe your parents would have dealt your tantrums with candy. But life is not going to deal your tantrums with candy. Your parents were inefficient and they were in the hurry to do something, so they just want to silence you. And they throw what you want when you throw tantrum. They have no time to spend with you. But life has lot of time to spend with you. Your tantrums are going to be handled only by mace, not by candy. Be very clear. So stop throwing tantrum. Throwing tantrum is not cute. Cherishing violence and fear is what is throwing tantrum towards life. That is not cute, and life does not enjoy it. Complete with it and decide to cause the reality of your timely. So you will continue to do this homework till tomorrow. Yesterday I gave you this homework. I gave you 48 hours time. So till tomorrow satsang, you will continue to do this homework. This homework is not for the IA participants. IA participants, I am guiding you through the inner awakening session. You don't get confused. This is for the satsangis. Satsangis are a group of people, devotees who are attending the satsang every day. Actually, without even attending IA, I am leading them also into the same living Advaita process by small processes, step by step by step. So with this, the punchline of today's satsang. Whether you decide to fight or flight, the frightened child inside you is wrong, not cute. Complete with it. Your tantrum towards life is not going to be handled with candy. It is only going to be handled with mace. So complete with your fear and violence. Both are not cute. Be very clear about it. Powerlessness is punished. So be very clear. Powerlessness is punished. So complete it. In life, law of life, powerlessness is not helped, sympathized, empathized. It is punished. You are given the knowledge to get out of powerlessness. If you are not ready to apply and use it and get out, you are punished. Don't get into that vicious circle. Please understand, whatever I am saying is law of life. Whether you give the title, it is bad, it is good, nobody is there to receive the title, because life is you. Any title you give, you can paste it on your forehead, because the title belongs to you. Any title you want to give for life, good or bad, right or wrong, just or unjust, please stick it on your forehead. Because that is where it belongs to. The title you are giving to life is for you.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in so many countries all over the world. The city is sitting with us all over the world, having Nayana Diksha. Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Los Angeles Adinam, Mill Valley, Phoenix Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Snehamayi, Kulim Malaysia, Bidadi, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Charlotte Srisailam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, London Southwest and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, I am in Varanasi. The one statement I can make, Varanasi is just a physical manifestation of Hinduism. See, whatever Hinduism offers to the world, Varanasi is the physical manifestation. It is not just Mahadeva, all gods, it is city of gods. Again, I don't know what to tell, how to tell. Every god is inside Mahadeva. But it is not just Mahadeva, it's every divine energy. Please understand, only one God is a stupid theory. There is only God is a reality. Only one God is stupid theory. There is only God is reality. Understand, there is a difference between these two statements. As long as you see many things, there are many gods, because everything is God. When you start seeing only one thing, that one thing is God, then there is only one God. Understand? If you see nothing, that nothing is God. So, there is only one God is stupidity, there is only God is the reality. In Varanasi, as many things as you see, so many gods are there. Understand? In Varanasi, there is only God. So anything you see is God. That is why there is only God is a most powerful statement than only one God. I am telling you, from yesterday, the moment I landed into Varanasi, just, if I had to describe in one word, feels like Sadashiva, center of all the energy, everything. It is just, from yesterday, I can see the Sadashiva multifold expanding and exploding. So, I welcome every one of you. Please come as early as possible. When I am here, what are you doing there? When I am here, what are you doing there? Come on. It is time. You come and experience Varanasi, the Maheshwara, Sadashiva. This is the place where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva. Because this whole city,
Mahadeva created for the sake of Parvati, for the sake of Devi, because Devi wanted to settle down in plains. Mahadeva created this city. Beautifully the story describes, after Sati leaves the body, when she assumes the next body as Parvati and gets married to Mahadeva, and then Ganesha happens, Kartikeya happens, then Devi asks, let's go and settle down in plains with the whole family. Then Mahadeva chooses this place. After he chose this place and settled down, this place is Anandavana. Then Devi wanted to bless her previous Janma father Daksha. So Parvati and Mahadeva both appear in front of Daksha, who was staying at the time in Haridwar, in his palace in Kankal. So by then he has become Shiva devotee and he was worshipping Mahadeva, Daksheshwar Mahadeva, and Devi and Parvati appear, Devi and Shiva appear and bless him. After the blessings, Devi invites Daksha and wife of Daksha to come and stay in Varanasi. So they both also moved to Varanasi to live Vanaprastha life. And as a whole family, in-laws and earlier Janma in-laws, Mahadeva lived here. To see all of them, Ganga comes. To have darshan of Mahadeva and everyone, Ganga comes here. This is the beautiful city where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva, and I welcome every one of you. Please come here to experience the love current of Mahadeva. Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God, but in Varanasi you can say only one statement, that is, there is only God. Understand? Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God. In Varanasi, I should say there is only God. Anywhere you see, it is God, God, God and God. So come here to experience God. Anything can be given up to experience Varanasi, but nothing should come in between you and experiencing Varanasi. Ganga here is love current of Mahadeva. Here, Ganga is the love current of Mahadeva. She is not just flowing away from Mahadeva, she is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. She is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. Varanasi, Ganga. I have no words and nothing much to speak. Just my big smile, only that speaks, that can speak volumes about Varanasi. Whatever I want to say is already expressing through my wide smile. See, when you guys see me physically, how you have the wide big smile on your face, which is uncontrollable. That is exactly I am going through now. So that's all I can say. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Tanidars, Kotaris, Sri Mahants, and all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, sitting with us in Anandavana, Varanasi, and all over the world through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, two-way video conferencing, in many centers having Nayanadiksha, cities sitting with us, in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Tiruvanmiyur Adinam, Canada, Toronto, Canada Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Guadeloupe Adinam, Redmond Adinam, Torrance Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Bogota, Colombia, Melbourne Adinam, Oman Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Guadeloupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Rajabalayam Adinam, London Southwest, Tirunelveli, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen. Today I'll expand on the subject matter of Kathopanishad, death. How constant dying, which is happening in all of us, if it is approached violently, arrogantly, negatively, turns into pain and suffering. If it is approached with a mood of listening, passively, how it leads to transformation. Listen. By your very nature, you are living consciousness. How much ever you try to frame you into certain ideas and ideologies for the sake of convenience of your everyday life, please understand, if there is a fire in this hall, you have to run out. This frame is perfect to have. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave the hall, go to open space. This framework is perfect to have. Nothing wrong in it. These frameworks, rules, understandings, regulations are good to have in the outer world. Like you will sleep only in your house. These are all good to have, but it is so unfortunate you start putting the framework for you inside. Like first time when I felt powerless at the age of 7, how I responded, I will respond the same way till the age of 79, whenever I feel powerless, is a bad framework. Listen, understand the difference. If there is a fire, you need to run out of this hall. It's a good framework to have. Nothing wrong with it. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave this hall. It's a good framework to have. As far as the outer world is concerned, the frameworks are okay because matter functions based on dead decisions and frameworks. Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead. It's a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with the flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand, so many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. Understand? I am revealing the definitions of yama, flow of life, dharma, law of life, the sacred secrets related to both directly from Akashic records. Why is office boring? Why is work boring? Why is work tiring? Because you wrongly cognize and you are made to cognize it is all same. It is law of life. No, never this throne is same for me second day. Understand? Every day it is new for me. Every day it is new for me. Every day you are new for me. Every day I am new for me. Every day what I am uttering is new for me. Celebration comes from yama, understanding the flow of life. Not just by dharma, understanding law of life. Understanding law of life is great. It makes things easy. Like I gave the example, if there is a fire, you have to run out of this hall. If there is an earthquake, you need to move out of this hall. This is the dharma, law of life. It is good as far as things of matter is concerned. Dealing with the matter is concerned. But it is unfortunate. Unconsciousness of the people and society makes you think and feel even your life is law of life, dharma. No, it is flow of life, yama. Look in where all you froze yourself. Break all those frozen parts of you. That is what is staring at death. Thou shalt not freeze your life by mistaking yama into dharma. Thou shalt not make your life boring by bringing the dharma into the space where you need to have yama. Please understand, yama is like flowing of the river. Dharma is like water flowing in the canal. Both have different energy, different intelligence. Water flowing in the canal, you can never make sure or guarantee it will reach the ocean. Water flowing as river, you can guarantee it may be in any country. It will reach its goal. Yama, society feels frightened about the people who are flowing. Individual feels frightened about the people who are framing him into law. Understand, both groups are having wrong understandings. The orthodox group which tries to frame an individual, the rebels who try to break the whole society, both are stupid. That is why never both systems were successful on the planet Earth. Neither orthodoxy nor rebellious people will ever be successful. It can be at the most overpowering each other at particular time, conquering each other at particular time, but not victory, winning over. You need to understand what is the matter component of you. What is living component of you? What is matter component of you? And what is conscious component of you? For matter components, good to have dharma, law of life. But conscious components always have yama, flow of life. Flow of life brings beauty to you, grace to you, joy to you. Shiva in you is flow of life. Understand? You just need only little awareness and put your attention on it. To get rid of a cockroach, you don't need a warrior sword and the shield. You just need a light. Look in. Where you are frozen. Where you are feeling tired, bored, dull. I tell you, one more important commandment to all human beings, especially for Hindus. Thou shall not feel bored. Thou shall not be tired. Tiredness and boredom is crime. Tiredness and boredom is crime, because the conscious part of you, which need to be dealt with the yama, flow of life, is being dealt with the law of life, dharma. What needs to be done with the right hand needs to be done with the right hand. What needs to be done with the left hand needs to be done with the left hand. What needs to be handled with yama needs to be handled with yama. What needs to be handled with the dharma needs to be handled with dharma. Law of life should not overflow into flow of life. And I tell you, the man who has understood law of life, dharma, will never feel his flow of life is affected or disturbed. When you understand your flow of life can never be disturbed by law of life, you understood the matter component of you is not you. The spirit component, the conscious component of you is you. Understand, the conscious component of you is you. The matter component of you is for your utility. This hall is for our utility, all of us to gather and share our time. It is not us. And neither I am this hall, nor you are this hall. Not even this owner is this hall. It's a utility. For the common utility, matter need to function with dharma, law of life. But consciousness does not need to function with law of life. It can just function with flow of life. Whenever the dead rules are posed on your sensitive parts of your being, love becomes marriage. Life becomes boring. Spirit itself needs some spirit to get spirited. Spirit itself needs some spirit to get spirited. Understand, boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individual consciousness. Boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individuals by the collective society. And the worst crime is trying to give foolish solutions for the foolishly created boredom, the so-called entertainment industry. Understand? Instead of solving the problem in the root, for example, you are having a nightmare, the 10 tigers are chasing you, 11 lions are attacking you, the anaconda is running behind you. In the dream, you are running In your bed itself, you are screaming, oh, save me, tiger is coming, anaconda is coming, lion is coming. If somebody brings and gives you AK-47 59 and tells you, come on, my dear friend, how can you be suffering? Save yourself. You don't know whether he will shoot himself or you. The problem need to be handled in a simple way. Just tap him. Hey, wake up. But instead, if you try to solve the issue by giving AK-47 and 59, wow, I am giving 59 in the right hand and 47 in the left hand, and giving even 2-3 bombs so that he can throw that and run away from all the animals chasing him. How stupid you are. That is exactly society is doing to you. Instead of making you understand the source of the boredom and go beyond it, it is providing an entertainment industry. Don't live in a country where the entertainment industry is too big. Listen. Don't live in a village where there is no temple. Don't live in a place where there is too much of entertainment. If there is too much of entertainment, be very clear. Those places, people are too violent. To divert their attention, entertainment industries are flourishing. Entertainment industries are nothing but antidote for violence. I am telling you, the real antidote for violence is understanding the source of it and going beyond. These entertainment industries, because they have to divert human beings from violence, the external boredom, they think they are becoming creative, and finally pushing them into fantasies and fantastic violences. A hero hitting somebody and 200 people are dead with a bare hand. The people attacking him are all full of weapons. Is it not a violent fantasy or fantasy-based violence? And Tamil movie, God. A villain will be going in the flight. Hero will be going in the bullock cart and he will catch it. He will catch the villain. And the villain will be the pilot. He will take control of the flight who was driving few minutes before. Bullock cart, who doesn't know anything about flight, who has never got into flight, who was born and brought up in the village, never moved out of the village, will suddenly become the pilot. How? He remembered his past life, knowledge and experience when he was a pilot in the past life. How did he remember the past life memory of driving the flight? Suddenly, without remembering in all these days? No, when he was closing the door of the aircraft, one bolt hit his temple. And the brain has gone through a change. And his past life memory to fly is awakened. Entertainment industry, instead of healing you, unfortunately, only suppressing your feeling bored. I tell you, it is boredom makes you violent. Boredom in life makes you violent. Boredom in life brings frustration. Understand, whenever you see there is no possibility for new flow of energy in your life, then comes boredom, frustration, violence. Anybody who sees the possibility of new flow of life never becomes violent or terrorist. Sanatana Hindu Dharma constantly teaches you life. It is living based religion. That is why it is living. It is life based religion. That is why it is life religion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, first and foremost teaching of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, see what is the part of you, matter, which is the part of you, consciousness, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with flow of life. Same cat, when it catches the rat, the teeth works in a different way. When it catches its own kitten, the teeth works in a different way. Same cat, same teeth. Cognition is different. Context is different. So work becomes different. Catch the matter like a rat. Catch the consciousness like kitten. Because consciousness is your own. Law of life is different. Flow of life is different. When you know the difference, your whole life will look as flow of life. When you don't understand, the whole life will look like law of life. You will feel, even if some new food is brought, you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. 100 days you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. After 100 days, if you suddenly become bored of eating, what will you do? Because the boredom spreads in you in the speed of death. Understand? Boredom at the rate of death spreads in you. The speed with which poison spreads in you. The speed with which death spreads in you. In that speed, boredom spreads in you. Boredom spreads in you. When you are confused, what is law of life and what is flow of life? See, actually, if you approach you and life passively, come on, let me see. What is it that is dead matter in me and living consciousness in me? What is the Chit Jada Granthi? The knot of consciousness and matter. Then you will know you feel fulfilled only when you remember, when you cognize you as flow of life, not as law of life. That's first thing. Second, listen. I was describing complete dead matter to be dealt with the law of life. When you are combination of matter and consciousness, you need to deal matter with the law, consciousness with flow. There is one more group who are fully awakened, conscious. In them, there is no matter exists. They don't cognize anything based on matter, based on the fact or the understanding there is some matter is part of them. They need to be dealt completely. Their life and everything is pure consciousness. It is only yama, no dharma. They are called Jivan Muktas. They are beyond dharma. Their life becomes dharma. What they do becomes dharma. Their embodiment of dharma. Understand? Whenever you overlap the game of the matter into game of consciousness, pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. Whenever you overlap the law of matter into law of consciousness, or law of consciousness into law of matter, the pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. No pain is your enemy. No suffering is your enemy. You are just reminded you are confused. My boy, you drank too much, go back home. It's time to go back to the home. You are full. It's a reminder. You are overlapping. It's a reminder. You are becoming stupid. It's a reminder. You are dealing with the life wrongly. Understand. Understand. Whatever I spoke now, if you feel it is going above your head, watch this satsang at least 3-4 times in the next few days. Understand the definition of law of life and flow of life. And spend little time on you, seeing where you apply the rules of the matter, games of the matter, into games of the spirit, games of the consciousness, where dharma is pushed on yama, where yama is not given its original respect and space. Look in. The moment you look in, tons and tons of your problems will be reduced to ashes, and you will know how to die constantly and reborn. All the law of life suffocating the flow of life needs to be killed. In all those spaces, death needs to happen to you. Wherever the flow of life is disturbed by law of life, you need to be reborn. Keep the flow of life alive. Love, excitement, enthusiasm, laughter, living. Keep it alive. This is the science of completion and science of living. Living can never be reduced to a cheap word art. Living is a science. Art is a too small word, too cheap word to be attributed to living. Understand, it is not little jumping, jinging and jinginicking. It is exploring the extraordinary powers of you, the mystery component of you, the Ashtama Siddhis, and various other powers, and ultimately expressing your Mahadeva Himself. You are Mahadeva. Understand, I am telling you, do not do any spiritual or religious practice, kriya, yoga, pranayama, anything, unless it opens up extraordinary powers in you within few days. Extraordinary powers are not the purpose of spiritual practice, but that's a measuring scale whether the practice is authentic or not. Whether it is mandated by Mahadeva or madness, stupidity of some guru. Anything mandated by Mahadeva starts opening up Mahadeva in you. The first openings are always miraculous and extraordinary powers. I tell you, even whatever I am teaching, use this scale, only then practice. Any spiritual practice within few days, means less than double-digit days, should open up extraordinary powers and experiences in you, happenings in you. Only then it is mandated by Mahadeva. Anything mandated by Mahadeva has no expiry date. Otherwise, don't do some technique for the sake of pride. I am doing this for last 39 years. Then it is the combination of confusion and chaos of the guru who taught you that. Let the madness of men who try to brand themselves not waste your life. Let the mandate of Mahadeva be the path for you, the technique for you. Understand, living is a science. If I find a word which has far more depth than science, I'll attribute that word for living. Not anything less. Not anything small. Not anything because it is fashionable. I think I have said enough for today. Now you need to contemplate. You need to think. You need to look in. You need to internalize and internalize the law of life and flow of life. I'll continue to expand on death, the subject matter of Kathopanishad. I'll continue to introduce the truths of death, sacred secrets of death from Akashic records, Upanishad itself. Then I'll introduce, I should not use the word author, I can say reader. Yamadharma is the Rishi of this Upanishad, reader of this Upanishad, not author. Listener, the first listener, Nachiketa. I have to introduce Nachiketa. That is going to be like a hero entry where I have to give a lot of build-up. And I have to first show only his hand, his feet, his back, the way he walks, then his shika, only the forehead, then just the eyes filled with shraddha, authenticity. Only then I can expose him directly to you. The context need to be set for the hero of this Upanishad. Please understand, I tell you really, even Yamadharma looks little pale in front of Nachiketa. He only becomes second hero. Till Nachiketa is introduced, Yama remains as hero. When Nachiketa is introduced, he becomes second hero. No, my apologies to Yamadharma. I am not disrespecting him. But the way the Upanishad goes, God, unquestionably, non-controversially, it is Nachiketa who is hero. Even though he is a disciple, he is a student, he is a listener who is receiving. Only the real calf knows how to get milk out of mother, the cow. How to make the cow release the milk, only the real calf knows. So how to get the truth out of Yamadharma, only Nachiketa knows. It is because of Nachiketa, just like how because of the calf, all of us get the milk. It is because of Nachiketa, we all got the Kathopanishad, greatest nectar. That is why I am saying Nachiketa becomes superhero of the Upanishad. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, and who are sitting with us here physically from all over the world in Anandavana, Varanasi. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Warrington, UK, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Manhattan, New York, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Nityananda Nagar Bidadi, Dubai, Diamond Bar, Sugarland, Texas, Vancouver, Hyderabad Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Scottsdale, Arizona, Toronto Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Seattle Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, China, Guadalupe Adinam, Chennai Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Redmond, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let's enter into Kathopanishad. I have to introduce the subject of Kathopanishad, then the author, then the listener, and the whole thing. But ultimately I have to say that book is authorless. Even Yama reads the Akashic records about death. So it is not his own words. He only reads the Akashic records. That is why it is authorless. Death, the subject of Kathopanishad. Understand death as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known good, known bad, whatever is known is coming to an end, stand still. That is why it frightens you. Listen with awareness. Whatever is known is coming to a standstill. Because whatever is known is coming to a standstill, you are afraid of death. Then, are you happy with whatever is known and to live with it? Where is the gap? Neither you are happy with whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known and ready to go beyond and rejuvenate yourself. See how we are stuck. Understanding about death will liberate you from this catch-20, where you are caught. Being caught cannot be considered as living. So understand, all of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Death and dying. Where your perception of the known ends, it is called death. Where your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. Listen. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret about death to you. When death is staring at somebody, decide to stare at him. Understand the secret. Whenever you stare at somebody, even if he was looking at the other direction, automatically his eyes will come and get fixed on you. Death may be staring at some other direction. If you decide to stare at him, his eyes will move, come and get fixed on you. That will be a beautiful looking at each other. That will be the best way of looking at each other. Because when he is looking at somebody, if you are staring at him, then his attention falls on you. Slowly, 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 both vision will merge. You will have enough time to breathe, enough time to align yourself, enough time to settle with whom you are staring, to whom you are staring, with whom you are going to share yourself. But when he is staring at you, it will be too much heavy. It will be literally like a me burning somebody. When Mahadeva stares, you can't look back. You won't be able to look back. You won't be able to stare back. Before death decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Before it decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Because during the dying, listen, I am equating you staring at the eyes of the death when he is staring at somewhere as dying, and he is staring at you directly is death. He staring at your eyes directly is death. You staring at him when he is staring at somebody else is dying. One good thing, during the process of dying, the process of rebirthing is more known and available to you. Is more known and available to you. Your biomemory can cherish the dying and rebirthing in a beautiful way and transform itself. Few days before, there was a confusion created by one of my Mahants in Biddi. Why I am saying confusion? There is a difference between confusion and doubt. Doubt means you ask, when I answer, you accept it. You accept the answer and evolve. That is called doubt. Confusion means even if I give answer, you are not ready to listen. You are rejecting the decision. You are rejecting the clarity. So few days before, some of my Mahants have created a confusion. If enlightenment is what is required, we can just die in Varanasi. We will be liberated. We will have enlightenment. The stupid fellows don't know. Then it took such a long time for me to make them understand. I don't think still they've understood or grasped. Listen. Most of you also may be having this doubt or confusion. That is why I am talking about it. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your biomemory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If you die in Varanasi, you will have liberation. But unfortunately, the person who is having liberation during the death in Varanasi is always liberated. Your consciousness. The person who is suffering with the bondage, the biomemory, and your mind, your body, that is anyway going to only get destroyed. Please understand, goal of Hinduism is not Videha Mukti, means liberation after leaving the body. No. Liberation while you are in the body. Jivan Mukti. Understand? The goal of the Hinduism is Jivan Mukti, not Videha Mukti. Lakshya of Manushya Jivana is not Videha Mukti. That is too easy to get it. Just come and live in the Varanasi. When you die, you will get it. But one thing, even Kalabhairava doesn't allow that easily everyone to die here. I know people who lived whole life in Varanasi, just a small cough and cold, went to a hospital which is just outside the border of Varanasi and died there. And I have also seen people never visited Varanasi, just landing into Varanasi first time. In the flight, the moment the flight has entered the boundaries of Varanasi, left the body and got liberated. Understand? Even in that, it is not that straight, simple game. There is a very big power behind even letting you die in Varanasi. Vishwanatha does not allow anyone and everyone to die in Varanasi. I have seen many Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. They will come here to die in Varanasi. But of course, sadhus, most of them, I can say almost everyone's request is granted by Kalabhairava. But a common man, many people, common people, they come and stay here whole life. Just one sneezing, wheezing, breathing problem, they go to Birla Hospital, which is outside the boundary of Varanasi, die there, over. The goal is not Videha Mukti. It is Jivan Mukti. While you are living, stare at the death. Constantly dying is happening in you. Many things with which you associate yourself are moving away from you. Many things about which you are afraid are getting closer to you. All this is dying. Many things which you are feeling closer moves away from you. Many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you. He is dying. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. Every moment Kala is working on you. There is so much of powerlessness. Powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death. If you are waiting for death to stare at you, you are waiting for powerlessness to overpower you. If you are staring at him when he is staring at somebody else, you are removing the powerlessness from death. Understand? As a Hindu incarnation, authority on Hindu tradition, Upanishad, and the Hindu way of living and Hindu goals, Hindu ambitions, I tell you, first and foremost commandment of Hinduism is thou shalt not die. Do what it takes. Do what it takes. Thou shalt not die. That's the first and foremost commandment for Hindus. Fools are those who die. Stupid are those who plan for liberation after death. Hypocrites are those who never look into the eyes of death while living. Criminals are those who are diverting others' attention also from the death by stupid, shallow, shady lifestyles. Any lifestyle which is trying to divert your attention from looking into the eyes of the death and ability to go beyond death, that lifestyle is shady, shallow, stupid, hypocritical, blind. Criminals are those who are promoting those lifestyles and diverting your attention from the original need of life going beyond death. Those are the fellows. Blind leading the blind. This Upanishad says, the blind leading the blind, both fall into the ditch. In Varanasi, very quickly they will fall. Because every few steps we have a ditch. Do not be led by blind. Don't get diverted by the stupid fellows and their lifestyle theologies, which is diverting you and your attention from the original need of soul consciousness. The original need of you is facing the death, looking into the eyes of the death, staring at death before he stares at you. When he stares at you, you will be scared. No. Stare at him before he stares at you. Upanishads are using a beautiful word. Dhiraha means who has the ability to stare at the death before even he stares at you. Who has the courage to stare at death before even he stares at you. Understand, if you are waiting for him to stare so that you can stare back, you won't be able to. You will just close your eyes tightly and give up on you. Closing your eyes tightly and going through the death is giving up on you. Don't be a coward. This Upanishad uses the maximum words identified with courage. All these sweet words, but this Upanishad, it is so different because a Brahmin thinking trend, a Brahminical thought trend never uses the words like a courage, boldness, because that is not there in their thought trend. Those words are not used so much. The aggressive words are not used so much in any Brahminical thought trend literature. But this is the first Upanishad where I see so much of vocabulary, so much of words used to explain and express courage, boldness, authenticity. The word Shraddha Vivecha first time appears in Sanskrit literature on this Upanishad. And the word Dhiraha first time appears in Sanskrit literature in this Upanishad. Maybe because Yama is a Shaivite, not a Brahmin. It takes for a Shaivite to utter the words of courage and boldness. He is so straight and dedicated to his work. Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also. Because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees." And gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees." Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham. Understand? Krishna, whatever he recited in the space of Shivoham is Gita. Vishnu took 10 incarnations. I can say 24 as per Bhagavatam to worship Mahadeva. In all 24 incarnations, he did Shiva Puja. Shivalayas established by him is there in all 24 incarnations. As Kapila, the Shivalinga installed by him are there in more than 3 places. One in Manikarnika Ghat, one in Tirupati. Tirumala, Tirupati was one of the tapastali. Below the Tirumala, in Tirupati, there is a beautiful Shiva temple, Kapileshwara Swami Devasthanam. That Shivalinga was installed by him, worshipped by him. There is a falls, waterfalls, where he took bath, that is Kapila Tirtha. He lived in Tirumala, Tirupati. There is one more in the central India, Madhya Pradesh. As each incarnation, he lived, worshipped Mahadeva. Listen, all the akhadas The founders are the incarnations of Vishnu. But that God is Shiva. All akhadas are Shaivite akhadas, the major akhadas. And the founders are Vishnu's incarnation, Juna Akhada. Dattatreya is the founder, who is the Vishnu's incarnation in Bhagavata Puranam. But the deity worshipped is Shiva. It's a Shaivite Akhada. But the founder is Dattatreya because he himself is a Shiva Bhakta. Mahanirvani. Kapila Rishi. Kapila is the founder. But the deity is Shiva because he himself is a Shiva Bhakta. Many Akhadas founded by Vishnu, Vishnu's incarnation. But the God is Shiva. As a Rama, he installed Shivalinga in Ramanagara, Bidadi, and Rameshwaram. Please understand, when he stayed in Ramanagara, he and Sita, that's the time he killed Kakashura. Kakashura is the demon who came in the form of a crow and disturbing Sita. He killed Kakashura. There is a Rameshwara Swami. And even now crows don't fly over Ramanagara. Understand, such big forest, you will see all birds, not a single crow. You will see all birds, but not a single crow. Yamadharma, Lord of flow of life and law of life. Yama, Niyama. Yama and Dharma. Whoever decides to stare at death before he stares at you is Shiva devotee. Understand? Shiva Bhakta means doing what he is doing, being what his being is. Shaivism is the tradition to educate you to stare at death while you are alive. Never you are allowed to divert your attention from death till you are liberated. That is why the sacred ash is the symbol of death. Understand? It is symbol of dying, that everything is going to become this. You apply sacred ash from the time you wake up till you go to bed, before eating, after eating, before sneezing, after sneezing, before drinking water, after drinking water. Every time you are requested as to apply bhasma. Even I am slowly aligning myself to that. Before eating, after eating, before going to bed, after waking up. During all these times you are asked to apply bhasma, just to remind you constantly that this is the way life is going to be. Let your attention be on death till you are liberated. The good news is, if you put your attention on death, you will be liberated. The great news is, you don't have to put your attention on death your whole life. Just few days without getting diverted, put your attention, that is enough. You will have liberation. You will have liberation. Understand, no one needs to declare me as authority. My authority comes from my authenticity. I am telling you with all my authentic authority, the first and foremost commandment for human beings, not just Hindus alone, for whole humanity is, thou shall not die, thou shall not be born. If the mistake is already made, at least thou shall not die, so that you don't reborn. While you are staring at the death, while you are living, if you stare at death while you are living, your bio-memory and muscle memory will start getting transformed. Your living bio-memory and living muscle memory will start celebrating life. Understand, transformation need to be tasted, sipped, enjoyed, celebrated. Just like sipping a cup of coffee or high quality tea. Transformation, enlightenment, mukti need to be tasted while you are in the body. It needs to be enjoyed while you are in the body. It needs to be celebrated while you are in the body. That is what exactly I am doing in everyday process here in Shivoham. This is the most powerful, amazing combination of inner awakening I've ever done. Please understand. Don't think this is a usual statement I make about every inner awakening. No. The usual inner awakenings where your effort is the first priority. Shivoham is where my effort is the first priority. Me gifting is the first priority. The problem is, even when I gift, you fall into self-doubt. Am I worthy of qualification? Am I ready to receive? And you use all your effort to disprove, I have not given you, you have not received it. You become so violent. Actually, if you are given something, you feel you have been humiliated. I cannot earn or what? Who are you to give? I'll prove you have not given. The feeling humiliated turns into violence and anger, and you use all your energy to prove, I have not given you and you have not received it. So first time, I have put the best of both, your effort and my contribution. First, you go through your effort, you do completion. Then I make it happen by my contribution. Then you do samskara dagana kriya. Then whatever you can't do, I intervene and clean it up. Then you do root pet and completion. Then whatever you can't, I am intervening in the process of Shivoham and doing it. It is such an amazing, beautiful, I can say one of the most powerful combination, most powerful mix. The right ratio, right way, right space. No, it has become a nature of human being, especially in the modern day. You are brought up with so much of arrogance and ego as a survival need in the society. If you are given something, or even you are told you are given something, you feel, I can't earn or what? Who are you to give? You feel humiliated, and that feeling humiliated turns into anger and violence, and you direct it on me just to prove you have not been given or you have not received it. People are ready to die just to stand up for what they believe, not what is reality. What they believe as reality. What stupid people. Sometimes I see people tell, I can't do all that, Swamiji, just grant me death. They can't do meditation, they can't do spiritual practice, they can't do enriching, they can't become integrated, authentic, huh? But they are ready to die. Huh? Oh God. No. No, you are so convinced. You are ready even to die, but you don't want to change what you are convinced as reality. What a stupid human beings. Stupid human beings. Stupid power of the infinity human beings. Not stupid square and stupid cube and stupid to the power of 4, stupid to the power of infinity. I can coin a new word. Stupinfinity. Stooped in stupidity for infinity is stupinfinity. Stooped in stupidity for infinity is stupinfinity. The new word and the definition of the word. People who are ready to die but not ready to change what they perceive as reality. What other word you will use about them than stupinfinity? Due to the requests of so many devotees and many people from our Sangha, I decided that last 7 days I'll open it to anyone who wants to be part Shivoham in Shiva's home program. Shivoham in Shiva's home. Still it is not too late to taste Shivoham in Shiva's home. Shivoham in Shiva home. So I welcome all of you. Come and be part of Shivoham in Shiva's home. Last 7 days, 21 to 27. The last 7 days to be here for Shivoham in Shiva home. May 21st to 27th. I am not going to say call now, call now, call now like American TVs. I am just going to say pack your bags and book your flight and be here. Death is such vast subject. But I will introduce the subject from the context of Kathopanishad. What you need to know about death, what all the understandings about death will make it easy for you to realize the Upanishad. From that angle, I will continue to expand on death. Death, I am expanding on death in the land where I myself died. In 1999, I myself went through death experience in the same Varanasi in Manikarnika Ghat, the land where death is liberation and celebration, where I myself went through death. I'll continue to expand on death. I experienced my own Yamadharma's dimension and my own Nachiketa's dimension in this Varanasi. So I am the speaker and I am the listener. It's the same place where all the IA participants, all of you are going to go through the death process. I am the speaker, I am the listener when it comes to death in Varanasi. Because I entered as buffalo, became Nachiketa, and became Yamadharma, realized the secret of death, entered as ordinary beast, buffalo, and slowly evolved as an Achiketa seeker and achieved the space of Yamadharma by knowing the secret of death from Mahadeva, Kalabhairava himself. So what you see in the background, all the three is my own three different dimensions. I'll continue to expand on death. With this, I bless you all. Phoenix Adinam, Ma Jayananda, Rasikbai's wife, Ma Jayananda, birthday blessings with all the auspiciousness. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Be blissful. Houston, Vishnu Tyagarajan, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Be blissful. And blessings to everyone. It's time we move to the next segment of the morning satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others. Those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. What do they mean by saying Agori practices are wrong? And what do they mean? Understand, none of our Agoris have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why they? I am saying we. I defend Agoris. We might have been, and we may be eating the dead bodies. What is the problem? Are we killing? Are we killing anybody? The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. And this poor, is there any record anywhere the Agori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. Actually, they are doing so much good by cleaning. I defend, I will continue to defend every last traditional belief. of every tradition of Hinduism. Aghoris belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and I defend them. I'll continue to defend them. I know, because I am brought up in some other tradition, I do not eat human bodies, I do not do Aghori practices, because I am brought up in another one tradition of Hinduism. Otherwise, if I was born and brought up in Aghori tradition, I have no shame in any of the Aghori tradition. I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, the Vedantic tradition, I am living that lifestyle. But if my guru happened to be Aghori, if I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have no shame. Be very clear. Because the tradition is not teaching to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion which tells just eat the bodies which are already, people who are already dead naturally. I know I have taken the subject today little further, but whatever statement I wanted to make, I wanted it to be on my public record, that I wanted my people, my Sangha to know that this is my stand on Aghoris. This is my stand on every tradition. I believe, trust the original raw Hindu traditions. We are not cannibals, understand. Aghoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Aghoris eat what is dead. There's a big difference. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated into Aghori tradition. There was a great sadhu, Kinaram Baba, in Kashi, who was Aghori, who will so casually perform any miracles visibly. If I had the fortune, he belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, if I had the fortune of having Darshan, so I got initiated into yogic tradition. Just because I don't practice, I am not ready to say those Sampradayas, traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalbhairava. Understand? Other sampradayas all may be adopted sons of Kalbhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalbhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Aghoris are vegetarians. Please understand. I know the tradition, that is why I am telling you. They don't eat any animal flesh. They don't kill any animal for food. They are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, rejected by society, they consume that and live. They don't even go for begging because they may be load on the society. Let us look at all of them with a little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with a little sympathy. Which is the books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner, just ringing bell and murmuring something inside. If a person like Kinaram Baba is available, I would not have had a second thought to have an initiation in Tagore tradition. I myself would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greatest samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where you see, no one can understand all this. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Then who are we to ban it or question it? You ban anything which hurts the society or others, other human being. I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of. This is the definition of dharma. Do not do unto others that which would cause you pain. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoke to many great agoris who ate the human flesh, and I asked them, what is the exact reason? What happens before and after? They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. We are free from all incompletions. The sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow respect or try to ban some other sampradayas. Even if I don't have sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. Same way only, if we don't defend other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others, those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. What do they mean by saying Aghori practices are wrong, and what do they mean? Understand, none of our Aghoris have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why? And we may be eating the dead bodies. What is the problem? Are we killing? Are we killing anybody? The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. And these poor people who decide to eat the dead body for their own reasons, why are their beliefs questioned? Is there any record anywhere the Aghori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. Actually, they are doing so much good by cleaning. I will continue to defend every last traditional belief. Of every tradition of Hinduism. Aghoris belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I defend them. I will continue to defend them. I know, now these fellows will start telling, I also do all that. I do not do because I am brought up in some other tradition. I do not eat human bodies. I do not do Aghori practices because I am brought up in another one tradition of Hinduism. Otherwise, if I was born and brought up in Aghori tradition, I have no shame in any of the Aghori tradition. I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, the Vedantic tradition, I am living that lifestyle. But if my guru happened to be Aghori, if I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have no shame. Be very clear. Because the tradition is not teaching to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion which tells just eat the bodies which are already, people who are already dead naturally. I know I have taken the subject today little further, but whatever statement I wanted to make, I wanted it to be on my public record, that I wanted my people, my Sangha to know that this is my stand on Aghoris. This is my stand on every tradition. I believe, trust the original, raw Hindu traditions. We are not cannibals, understand. Aghoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Aghoris eat what is dead. There's a big difference. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated into Aghori tradition. There was a great sadhu, Kinaram Baba, in Kashi, who was Aghori, who will so casually perform any miracles visibly. If I had the fortune, he belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, if I had the fortune of having darshan of that great sadhu, I would have got initiated into Aghori. I don't have a problem. I had the fortune of seeing a great yogi as my guru in Enge, so I got initiated into yogic tradition. Just because I don't practice, I am not ready to say those sampradayas, traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalbhairava. Understand? Other sampradayas all may be adopted sons of Kalbhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalbhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Aghoris are vegetarians. Please understand. I know the tradition, that is why I am telling you. They don't eat any animal flesh. They don't kill any animal for food. They are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, rejected by society, they consume that and live. They don't even go for begging because they may be load on the society. Let us look at all of them with a little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with a little sympathy, which is no way harming the society or harming any person. The books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner, just ringing bell and murmuring something inside. If a person like Kinaram Baba is available, I would not have had a second thought to have initiation into Aghori tradition. I myself would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greater samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where else you will find the ultimate rest than Kinaram Baba's, becoming one with Kinaram Baba's body? You see, no one can understand all this the innermost sacred sentiments. So we should measure only what is the impact of that in the society. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Then who are we to ban it or question it? You ban anything which hurts the society or others, other human being. I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. This is the definition of dharma. Do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoke to many great agoris who ate the human flesh, and I asked them, what is the exact reason? What happens before and after? They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. We are free from all incompletions. The sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow any consumption of any flesh, so I did not eat. That does not mean I'll disrespect or try to ban some other sampradayas. Even if I don't give my voice to that sampradaya, defending it, it is wrong. If I allow that sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. Same way only, if we don't defend other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will be on our sampradaya. To heal the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. See, by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand? It is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, who is responsible for this incompletion, because the oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed. is getting questioned, is getting touched, you feel agitated and violent towards everything. Everything. If you are left alone in the room, anybody goes inside will not come out. Understand? If you are given assurance, there is no punishment, and anybody, even God, will not be able to come out peacefully. It is basically missing the original state of you. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance, that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation, for everything, the root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, the rebooting happens, you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. So now, I'm going to work on that very innate violence and heal it. So automatically, even if you are angry, others won't be hurt. Understand? The others are hurt more by your context than your contact. Please understand? Sorry. More by your context than your conduct. It is not more of your conduct. It is more of your context, what you mean, what you are. That is why once they feel you are not a good person, even your smile, good word, everything, how it is read. So it is not just your conduct, it is your context. The context you hold for them and they hold for you. I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Nityanandeshwara samarambam Nityanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samanedars sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nityananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV. This place is
Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. He built for himself. The first city he developed for himself. Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening in Anandavana, Varanasi. "23rd ingenious." Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like an owner. That's the exact feeling. Like a king, owner. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Kala Bhairava, the space of eternal Advaita. Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga. In a boat, we all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going around. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam. For the Shivalinga which is supposed to go to Seattle, the deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhootas holding that, only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows were holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious cleaners of Ganga. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava, they serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners have taken bath. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats, those areas. Only in Varanasi, the bhootas and pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise they cannot enter my field. they will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. But in Kashi they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. So they are all like Ishvara Kotis. Kalbhairava allowed them to be in that Sarira. So they never harm anybody. They only serve. It is such a... Bhootas and pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they were supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean like scavengers and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these bhootas and pretas do in Varanasi. The whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva ganas, Shiva bhootas, Shiva bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, their itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but you know, none of them hurt each other. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. Miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place. They all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody. And the lizard will not make sound. The eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower. Because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Seeing my devotion to Kashi, all these, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and these, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these what you call as simple things.
touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nityananda. Even some of our own devotees were not able to digest. In the Kashi, whenever any stone, any pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of stone or pillar or pole or any construction material. This whole city is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden city. We were publishing a special issue on inner awakening in sacred places, Varanasi and Haridwar. In that my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called him. What do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and put my name as authority. Anybody burnt here or liberated immediately, Mahadeva appears and initiates them, liberates them. This is avimukta kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. Avimukta kshetra. Varanasi is literally like a cosmos. If you understand it, it is most fascinating. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't, you will see so much of chaos even in the order. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think next 21 days I am not going to speak anything other than the glory of Varanasi. I don't think anything will even come up in my mind or in my inner space. I can't say mind because I don't have mind. At least my inner space. I am going to be only speaking about Varanasi, Varanasi, Varanasi. Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. This city is older than history itself, and far older than legends itself, and still most fascinating. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. I know. Even now, it is not too late. Get up and be here. I know you may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing. He goes to Kailash and says, get up and come. And he goes to Varanasi and says, oh, it is so nice here, please come. Anyhow,
Inner awakening in Varanasi is too much. Varanasi itself is too much. Inner awakening is too much. And inner awakening in Varanasi, too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone. It's a large, beautiful community. So they all decided and chose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then after that only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. By Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in this body in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for spiritual freaks. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the word, place to freak out. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of the word Shiva Gana is nothing but spiritual freaks. This is the place where spiritual freaks gather. This is not Vaikunta, this is Kailasa. This is Mahadeva's community, Varanasi. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shiva Ganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies Vibhuti and becomes a spiritual freak here. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Kashi is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Anandavana, where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory. Thus Ananda Dandava. Celebrates his own existence. how when you are in high mood you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, Vishwanatha is a selfie of Mahadeva. Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava is selfie of Mahadeva. Because he was such an ecstasy, he took a selfie and posted it to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner awakening participants who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today a personal, intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, the hall will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you gather. We will have a beautiful time with Ganga and Ganga Aarti. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early. I know organizers and all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to, I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done. But you guys have to cooperate the daytime. You guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila, and he lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here, and his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal spiritual flow is available. Still, he himself is alive here. Vishwanatha is alive here. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kashi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will always take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashi Vasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. He is a lifeline for them. He is a lifeline for them. The essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss, Nityananda.
79999 www.nityananda.org www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation
नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ. 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. 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 ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ. 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ. 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ
Yes. I'll first answer your questions or listen to your experiences. How many of you are very confident that the science is working on you? Raise your hand. Keep the hands raised. Let me see. Okay. I'll make it work on remaining also. We have time, but it's good. Yes, you have any questions, doubts, clarification, happy sharing or sad questioning? I am available for everything. Let me first listen and complete you, then lead you into the process. Get the mic and ask for my attention.
Swamiji, backside.
Backside.
Right here. Right here.
Yes, yes.
I have a question. So, well, I have a couple actually. So, you know, for the Shivlinga, right? So, I was just wondering, like, why the Shivlinga is like shaped the way it is, and why for Shiva it's the Shivlinga.
It is actually the original formless energy. Actually, God has no form. He is the pure consciousness, Shakti, beyond form and formlessness. When that formlessness assumed the form, the Linga form is the first form happened. And from that only all other forms started manifesting. That is why the form of Linga. Even now, tons of researches and the documents released by NASA establishes the whole cosmos, the universe itself, cosmos itself is in the form of Linga. They are saying that if the whole thing is seen, it is in the form of Linga only.
The whole cosmos, right?
Whole cosmos.
Okay, so I have two more questions.
You are literally worshipping the whole cosmos when you worship that form. Go ahead.
Okay, so
and also in the Shiva Purana, Vyasa writes, even on the planet Earth, in the form of Shivalinga only, Sadashiva sent the first DNA from which life started. When I read, I was wondering how, and it was, anyhow, Vyasa says it must be true, and I was wondering. 2 months before NASA released a research paper, they studied an area which they suspect some aliens have come and dropped something. So almost few thousands of stones in the form of Linga they found. Apart from that, the DNA, which can never survive in a normal atmosphere, they discovered which was alive. Please understand, if the DNA strands taken out of blood and not in the controlled lab conditions, they don't have the capacity to multiply, or they are not alive. But here they found the DNA which is continuing to be alive in just open atmosphere. How many of you read that article? It was in the internet and Facebook all over. So they were saying that in the form of Linga, something has been dropped on the planet Earth which was alive, having living DNA. Still NASA is not very clear. If you make the DNA manifest, what kind of beings will come to exist? that they are not clear, but they are saying living DNA which can be used for any animal or a bird or a human being to conceive. Any way that gets into the body of any living being can give birth to it. I was shocked when I was digging out, and exactly the same thing Shiva Mahapurana describes how human beings landed on planet Earth. Not human beings, life landed on planet Earth. How life landed on planet Earth, Vyasa describes. This is exactly the way he describes. The form of linga has too much connection with the universe and cosmos. And yesterday, I don't know how many of you observed, when I came out of Annapurni's main shrine, did you see one sadhu received me with a shawl? He is the in charge of that. I don't know how many of you are aware, I am the head of the Manikarnika Ghat, which owns both the temples, Vishwanatha and Annapurni temple. And he is the in charge, Mahant. See, our Akkad has a structure, like a Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, then Secretary, then Mandaleshwar, then Mahamandaleshwar. And Mahamandaleshwars act like a democratic body, or the body which passes the resolutions and take the decisions. So he is the Mahant, in charge of the temple, came and received me. After he received, I entered into a shrine which was little down, sat in front of a Shivalinga and offered namaskar. I don't know how many of you observed. That is the first original Sri Yantreshwar. Exactly miniature of that Sri Yantreshwar only you guys are having as Atmalinga. That linga was installed by Adi Shankara's guru Abhinavagupta. Adi Shankara had 7 gurus. Abhinavagupta was his Agama guru. Abhinavagupta initiated Adi Shankara into Agama. So Adi Shankara's Agama guru Abhinavagupta installed that linga, Sri Yantreshwara. Miniature of that linga only is what you guys are having. Exact size, shape, miniature is this Sri Yantreshwara. The form, this form is the closest form to the formless universal energy. Go ahead.
So my 2 other questions is, so the
Actually, I have put a living DNA in this linga. All the lingas you guys are having as that living DNA. Maybe someday science will develop machineries to study and prove what I am saying. Let it be on record. Someday you guys we will come up with the research papers.
Okay, so I was just wondering, like...
Living DNA of Sadashiva is put in all the Atmalingas you guys are having. And the Spatika is said to be holding a life for quite a long time. Actually, you see how this comes, the snow which does not melt for thousands of years gets mixed with carbon, accumulates the quality of the carbon, means stability of the carbon and coolness of the ice. That is Spatika. Only in Himalayas, where the ice has not melted for ages, you get this Spatika. And even in the physical level, the bodies, animals get caught between the snow. They retain their... Maybe the person will be dead, but the DNA will be alive. You can, when you retrieve that body, you can take a DNA out of that body. So, Spatika keeps DNA alive for quite a long time. नित्यानंदेश्वर समारंभाम् नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वंदे गुरु परंपराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvajnapeetha Yajamans, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world.
It's my privilege and honor. On behalf of the Nityananda Sangha, I would like to kindly welcome Agora Pitadishwar, Atmaram Maharaj Ji from Kinaram Mat, Hariharpur. He is from the Aghora Sampradaya and he is in the lineage of the great Aghori Baba, Kinaram Maharaj Ji. And I would like to first give a little bit introduction about Kinaram Baba. Actually, last year, we were having inner awakening in the same place. On the night of 1st July 2005, when Swamiji was resting in Samadhi, Swamiji suddenly heard a flight sound. Usually in Samadhi, Swamiji won't hear any sound or he won't see anything. But Swamiji was shocked. Then slowly, Swamiji started recognizing the external atmosphere. He thought, we are nowhere near an airport. And even if there is an airport, when I fall into Samadhi, I never hear any sound of flight moving and all that. How come?
नित्यानंदम, जब पिछली बार स्वामी जी का कार्यक्रम यहाँ चल रहा था, जब स्वामी जी यहाँ पे बनारस में थे, तो जब स्वामी जी समाधि अवस्था में रहे, उस समय में स्वामी जी को एक शब्द सुनाई दिया, जैसे फ्लाइट मतलब एयरबस का जो है साउंड सुनाई दिया. स्वामी जी ने कहा कि यहाँ पे कोई तो एयरपोर्ट तो है नहीं, तो ये साउंड आया कहाँ से. तो जब वो देखे खोल करके, तो किनारम बाबा जो है वो अपने जो कट है ना, चारपाई, उस पे बैठ करके उड़ रहे हैं.
Kinaram Baba is a great Aghori who used to fly just by touching his cot. Wherever he wants to go, he will just touch that cot. He used to sit on a wooden cot, and that cot is still there in his ashram in Varanasi. He is not using his body anymore. His body is in Jiva Samadhi, but he doesn't need that body and all that. Like helicopter, that cot used to go along with him. When Swamiji saw him, he asked, "Where are you going?" Kinaram Baba replied, "No, I came to give darshan. This time I will express through you." This time I will express through you and give all the initiation.
उस समय जब स्वामी जी वाराणसी में थे, तो किनारम बाबा इतने महान हैं कि वो जो चारपाई है उसको छूते ही वो उड़ता है. वो कहीं पे भी जाते थे, वो उड़ करके पहुंच सकते थे, उड़ करके जा सकते थे. जब उस समय स्वामी जी ने उनको देखा, तो उन्होंने कहा कि इस समय में मैं आया हूँ और कि आपके जरिए, मतलब स्वामी जी के जरिए ही जो दीक्षाएं यहाँ पे हो रहे हैं, जो शक्तियों का दीक्षा हो रहे हैं, वो सारे स्वामी जी के द्वारा मैं स्वयं आपके द्वारा इसमें दीक्षा दूंगा यहाँ पे बनारस में, ऐसा उन्होंने कहा.
This time I will express through you and give all the initiations. Make all these people do whatever need to be done through this Kundalini awakening. And Swamiji just bowed down in respect and offered him his respects.
स्वामी अपने प्रेम पूर्ण भाव से नमस्कार किया, कीनाराम बाबा जी का प्रणाम किए.
And by that time, in 2 to 3 seconds, in just 2 to 3 seconds, when Swamiji was offering his respects, the entire idea of respected, and the person respected, all that disappeared, and Swamiji fell into the space of Advaita.
उस समय में जब स्वामी जी उनको अपना सम्मान प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे, प्रणाम कर रहे थे, उस समय में उस 2 सेकंड की स्थिति में सब कुछ उभान हो गया. मतलब अपने आप वो उनका दृश्य, कीनाराम जी का चारपाई, उनका स्वरूप सब कुछ अदृश्य हो गया और स्वामी जी अद्वैत अनुभव में फिर चले गए, मतलब समाधिस्थ हो गए.
Not only in those days, even now, the great beings who achieved the space of Shivoham are just moving around here and there. They are all very much available in this sacred land of Varanasi.
उस समय भी नहीं, आज भी महान आत्माएं बनारस में आज भी वो अवेलेबल हैं हम सब के लिए इस बनारस की पृष्ठभूमि पर.
Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori whose recorded biography goes to 440 years.
480 साल की उनकी जो पुराना ये कथा है, जब कीनाराम जी बाबा जी की जो कथा है, ये 480 साल पुराना है, बहुत बहुत पुराना.
Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Wherever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees or wants to see someone, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and he will bless the people and he will come back using his physical body.
कहीं पे भी कीनाराम बाबा अगर कहीं पे भी जाना चाहते तो वो अपने वो चारपाई को स्पर्श करते थे और वो वहाँ उड़ करके पहुँच सकते थे. किसी भी भक्त को आशीर्वाद देना है तो वो वहाँ जा सकते थे और वापस आ सकते थे वो इस शरीर के माध्यम से, मतलब शरीर होते हुए वो कहीं पे भी उड़ सकते, पहुँच सकते थे और आ सकते थे और जा सकते थे उड़ करके.
There is no physical, psychological, physiological rules for them. They just break everything.
उनके लिए कोई मानसिक या कोई शारीरिक जैसे नियम है कि इंसान कैसे उड़ सकता है, इंसान कैसे स्पेस में ट्रैवल कर सकता है, वो कोई नियम उनके लिए लागू नहीं होता था. वो किधर भी जाना चाहते थे, कुछ भी करना चाहते थे, वो सब नियम के बाहर था.
And Kinaram Baba's Samadhi, he has a Jiva Samadhi here through which he is still alive.
आज भी उनकी जीव समाधि है यहाँ पे और वो जागृत हैं.
When he was alive, they built their tomb. He just sat and he told his devotees, disciples, to build a tomb, a Jiva Samadhi around him.
उन्होंने अपनी जब वो आखिरी अवस्था में उन्होंने कहा कि वो जीव समाधि बैठे हुए समाधिस्थ होते हुए उन्होंने कहा था कि वो उनके ऊपर समाधि बनाने के लिए.
He just told his disciples, cover the stone, enough. I'm going to be sitting here forever and blessing all of you. He just said like that, and that is called his Jiva Samadhi, which is still here in Varanasi. The tomb built where you are alive is called Jiva Samadhi.
जहाँ जीव समाधि का मतलब है जहाँ कभी भी वो कभी भी शरीर त्यागे नहीं और कभी भी उनका जो है हमेशा उनका प्राण अभी भी मौजूद है और अनंत अनंत काल के लिए रहेगा. वह जहाँ वो अवेल उनका शरीर और उसके ऊपर समाधि बन करके अवेलेबल हैं, आज भी उस ऊर्जा वहाँ पे कायम है और वही जीव समाधि का स्थल आज भी कीनाराम मठ में आपको दिखने को मिलेगा.
In the same sampradaya, the disciple of Kinaram Babaji, Aghora Peetadeshwar Atmaram Maharaji is here with us today, sharing the stage with Swamiji, and it's a great privilege and a blessing for all of us that Maharaji has come today to grace all of us.
उसी संप्रदाय में आज हमारे साथ उनके परम शिष्य आत्मानंद जी महाराज जी हरिहरपुर मठ किनारम स्थल के पीठाधीश्वर हमारे साथ यहाँ पधारे हैं स्टेज पर. उन सबका जोर शोर से स्वागत करें ताली बजा करके.
We now request the Maharaj Ji to share a few words.
आप महाराज जी से अनुरोध करेंगे कि महाराज जी कुछ शब्द बोलें हमारे सारे भक्तजनों के लिए।
आदरणीय परमहंस नित्यानंद स्वामी जी, काशी के धरती पर आए हुए समस्त श्रद्धालुगण, समस्त संतगण, आप सबको बाबा आत्माराम की तरफ से शुभ प्रणाम। काशी की धरती, बाबा विश्वनाथ की धरती पर आप सभी लोगों का आना कितना आनंदित लग रहा है इस बरसात के मौसम में।
Maharaj is feeling so great that in this rainy season and all of you are here and he is welcoming on behalf of the mutt, all of you present here.
मोक्षदानी मां गंगा के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आप सभी लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। आप लोग धर्म के माध्यम से स्वामी जी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं। स्वामी जी बहुत महान काम कर रहे हैं, पूरे विश्व में इनकी चर्चाएं चल रही हैं।
Swamiji is doing extraordinary work for the religion, for Sanatana Dharma. All across the world, his work on the Dharma is going on.
ये हमारे धर्मगुरु हैं जो हमको सही दिशा निर्देश दे रहे हैं समय समय पर। भगवान का भी अवतरण हुआ है और जब भी महान आत्माएं आती हैं तो सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाती हैं, सामाजिक कुरीतियों को मिटाती हैं, अच्छाइयों को देती हैं।
Whenever divine soul comes, there is change happens in the society, and Swamiji is a divine soul. After which arrival, there have been changes happening in the society all around.
इस काशी की पवित्र पावन भूमि पर ये शिव जी की नगरी है। शिव जी की सबसे प्यारी नगरी, बाबा भोलेनाथ की अवघड़दानी की नगरी है काशी की भूमि। हमारे बाबा कीनाराम जी इस धरती के महान संत हुए जिन्होंने की प्रकृति की व्यवस्था को भी तार तार कर दिया। उन्होंने मुर्दे से जिंदा किया। जो रामजियावा राम जी उनके शिष्य हुआ करते थे। एक मुर्दा बहते हुए जा रहा था, गुरुजी खोपड़ियों को चना खिला रहे थे। दत्त गुरु जो है कालू राम के रूप में गिरनार से यहाँ आए थे। माता रानी हिंगलाज पाकिस्तान से चलकर आई, क्रीमकुंड पर स्थापित हुई। बाबा कीनाराम जी उस समय में हमारा देश मुगलों के साम्राज्य में शिकंजे में कसता जा रहा था। साधु संतों से पकड़ करके जेल में चक्कियां चलवाया जा रहा था। बाबा कीनाराम जी 12 वर्ष की अघोर साधना गिरनार की पर्वत पर दत्त गुरु के आदेशानुसार उन्होंने किया। उस समय इनके परम शिष्य हुआ करते थे बीजाराम जी। इन्होंने भिक्षाटन के लिए भेजा। उस समय जूनागढ़ जिले का राजा अनिश था जो साधु संतों को पकड़कर जेलों में डाल देता था, उनसे जेलों की चक्कियां चलवाता था, तमाम यातनाएं देता था। बीजाराम जी जब भिक्षाटन के लिए गए तो
talking about Baba Kinaram ji. He said this is the place of Lord Shiva, and Kinaram ji is a great saint who was come here, and Kinaram ji had done a great tapasya, of aghora tapasya for 12 years, and he was telling about during the tenure of Kinaram Baba, there used to be a king. The dharma was in a very bad shape at that time, and the kings used to do the rule, very strong and rude ruling at that time.
बीजाराम को पकड़ करके अनीस के सैनिकों ने उन्हें जेल में डाल दिया। बाबा जब ध्यान लगाए तो बीजाराम जी को देखे कि जेल में पड़े हुए हैं। बाबा भी चल दिए। अनीस के सिपाही बाबा को भी पकड़कर जेल में डाल दिए। बाबा के पास एक कुबड़ी रहा करती थी, उसी कुबड़ी से उन्होंने उन चक्कियों को छू दिया। चक्कियां चलने लगी, रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही थी। अनीस के सैनिक देख करके घबरा गए कि ये क्या हो गया कि चक्कियां रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही हैं। वो राजा के पास गए, अनीस भी वहां आया, देख रहा है कि चक्कियां चलने का नाम ही नहीं रुक रही हैं। तो उसने बाबा के यहाँ नतमस्तक हुआ, उनसे माफी मांगी। बाबा के आदेशानुसार समस्त संतों को उसने रिहा किया।
The king was so suddenly the king was kept as one person and put in the jail. Then when Baba protested, he also caught Baba and put him in the jail. Then suddenly Kinaram Baba just touched the mixture, the grinder. That time there used to be stone grinder in the jail. So when he touched the grinder, it continuously started moving, and then it didn't stop. Even everybody got stunned how it is moving on its own. Then the information went to the king. The king came to saw, and then he saw that the Baba's power is so much that anything he wants he can do. So he surrendered to Babaji, and then Babaji came out.
देखिए, समय समय पर महान आत्माएं जब भी आई तो एक संदेश जनता को दिए। महात्मा बुद्ध जी भी इसी काशी के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आकर के उनको शांति मिली। उनको ज्ञान तो जो है बोध गया में ही मिल गया था, लेकिन शांति जो है काशी की धरती पे ही मिली। मनुष्य जीवन में सबसे बड़ी शांति है। शांति मन से मिलती है, शांति विचार और भाव से मिलती है। आज हमारे बीच में स्वामी जी को देखकर मुझे बहुत प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि आप धर्म के लिए इतने लड़ रहे हैं।
Today in the world, everybody wants peace, and peace can be attained by sadbhav and right thinking. And today he is so happy to see Swamiji radiating that and leading people into the path of peace. And he is so happy for that.
कुछ लोग आलोचना भी कर रहे थे स्वामी जी का। मैं उन लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि धर्म की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए, संत की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए। भेद भगवान का है। अगर आप किसी संत की आलोचना कर रहे हैं तो स्वयं आप अपनी आलोचना कर रहे हैं, भगवान की आलोचना कर रहे हैं।
He wants to tell to the people, some people who just criticized Swamiji, that when you are criticizing a master, you are criticizing God himself. And he is telling you can never criticize God, you can never criticize a saint, you can never criticize dharma.
धर्म हमारा यही सिखाता है कि आपस में प्रेम होना चाहिए। आलोचनाएं होनी चाहिए, लेकिन उसका एक सिस्टम होना चाहिए। रही बात धर्म की, तो धर्म तो महान है। धर्म को बचाने के लिए स्वयं भगवान शंकराचार्य के रूप में आए। 24 अवतार हो चुका है भगवान का। जब जब आए तो समाज के लिए आए हैं भगवान। महान आत्माएं जो भी आती हैं वो समाज के लिए आती हैं।
Whenever any great soul comes, like Shankaracharya, always came down to protect religion. And whenever a saint appears, is to spread and protect religion.
संत भगवान का व्याख्यान रामचरितमानस में सबसे पहले तुलसीदास जी ने सब कुछ लिख दिया है। संत वंदनीय होता है, संत पूजनीय होता है।
Tulsidas ji has mentioned in his scriptures that the saints is to be worshipped.
संत अपने जीवन की सारी खुशियों को न्यौछावर करके समाज के लिए सब कुछ समर्पित करता है। संत सहे दुख पर ही लागे।
Saint sacrifices everything, gives everything to the society. So he is to be most respected.
स्वामी जी देश विदेश में हर जगह धर्म का प्रचार प्रसार कर रहे हैं, कितना महान काम है। जरा सोचिए आप लोग कि जो व्यक्ति अपने जीवन का सारा समय परमार्थ के लिए कर रहा हो, धर्म के लिए कर रहा हो, समाज के लिए कर रहा हो, वो कितना ही वंदनीय है।
The person who does everything for others' benefit, he is to be worshipped only.
आज पूरा विश्व शांति की कल्पना करता है, शांति की तरफ देख रहा है, लेकिन कुछ तत्व ऐसे हैं जो समाज में शांति फैलाते हैं, विघटनकारी व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Today the whole world is looking towards peace. Everyone is looking towards peace. But in such time, some elements, they wants to create ruckus in the society.
भगवान उन्हें भी सद्बुद्धि दें।
Let God give them right knowledge.
कि वो समाज के मुख्य धारा में आकर के कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर वो भी जो चले।
They should come into the mainstream society and live with the mainstream society.
सच कहूं तो आप लोगों को देखकर इतनी खुशी हो रही है, आप लोग तमाम देशों से आए हुए हैं।
Truly speaking, seeing you, I am feeling so happy. You all have come from various countries.
अतिथि देवो भव, आप हमारे भगवान के स्वरूप हैं।
You are guest here and you are like God. You are the God because guest is God.
मैं बाबा विश्वनाथ जी से, काशी कोतवाल भैरवनाथ जी से, मोक्षदायिनी माँ गंगा जी से यही प्रार्थना करता हूं कि आप लोगों को आजीवन सुख और शांति प्रदान करें।
I pray to Lord Shiva, Kashi Vishwanatha. I pray to Ma Ganga Maya, and also I pray to Kal Bhairav that all of you get peace and bliss for your whole life.
तो स्वामी जी को प्रणाम, समस्त भक्तजनों को शुभ आशीर्वाद, समस्त संत जनों को मेरा हार्दिक शुभ प्रणाम।
He's offering his pranam to Swamiji and his blessings to all the devotees and his greetings to all the saints sitting here in the audience.
Shankaracharyasamarambam Nityanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, Acharyas, Balasans, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us in Anandavana and all over the world through two-way video conferencing in Sadhana TV, Nityananda TV, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Seattle Adinam, Chennai Thiruvanmiyur, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Mukta Seattle, Oman Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Bangalore North, Grasse France, North San Antonio Texas, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bidadi, London Southwest, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, and I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Some more cities are joining like Mill Valley, Kulim, Malaysia. So many more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And I am telling you really, literally this place is love current of Mahadeva. It is literally love current of Mahadeva. Mahadeva's love current can come down to any lowest need of your life. Like Vandi in Madurai did not have a labor to do her job. She did not have a coolie. Mahadeva comes down as a coolie. It can be as simple as being a coolie, not having a coolie, or as important as trying to know the meaning of the Vedas. The rishis are little deluded, confused, did not know the meaning of the Vedas. He comes down immediately as Dakshinamurti. Old lady did not get a coolie to do her job. She did not have a labor to do her job. Immediately Mahadeva comes down. Sometimes I wonder how to spell Mahadeva's love current in words. I tell you, it has to be experienced physically in Anandavana, the way he embraces you from all directions, from all 360 directions, how Mahadeva embraces you. That need to be experienced. That need to be lived. That need to be tasted. I tell you, don't even take my words for granted. Don't even think I am repeating the same. Please understand, if I am repeating the same, I am experiencing the same. That is what it means. Be very clear. Don't take my words for granted. Don't think, oh, this is the way. No. Every time the possibility is available. Especially if you have not tasted Anandavana last time, don't even think of missing it. If you have tasted, I don't need to invite you. Varanasi is powerful enough. Kashi Devi is powerful enough to invite you. She is powerful enough to bring you back. If you have not tasted, don't even think of missing it. Even my body feels so well. Understand? The kind of a wellness I feel from the moment I entered. See, Actually, in the flight, I was just closing the eyes and resting in samadhi. I can see like a huge light beam, that very border of Varanasi, the boundary of Varanasi was like a huge light shaft. When the flight entered into that shaft, I just know I am in the field of Mahadeva. See here, Mahadeva is not just Vishwanatha, all gods put together. As I said, there is only one God is stupidity. That idea, there is only one God is stupidity. It is stupid theory. It is just autocratic, terroristic, radical mind's invention. That there is only one God. There is only God is the enlightened mind's invention. Not only invention, the reality. Understand? Here, anywhere you see, there is only God. One side you will see so much of orthodoxy and cleanliness. The other side you will see so much of dirt and dead bodies being burnt left and right. But I don't see any conflict between these two in this city. There is no conflict at all. Both coexist so beautifully, so nicely. City of Vishwanatha. Understand? He has allowed, he has accepted, he has imbibed, he made everyone part of himself. That is Mahadeva. Mahadeva, a large welcoming energy in Anandavana. No one goes without food in this city even now. Please understand, anybody enters this city. Kala Bhairava is there to protect them. Annapurani is there to feed them. They are all living energies in this city. Not mythological figures, not some technical figures, not some ideological representative idols. No. They are all living energies, much more living than the way you think you live. They are more intense than your very existence. So understand, life started here. Living started here. Life continues to happen here. This city is older than legends, older than the Puranas, older than the stories, older than everything that exists. I can say at least older twice than anything exists or you can imagine. The city Anandavana is older than Ganga itself. Even before Ganga came to planet Earth, landed on planet Earth, the Anandavana existed. Ganga came to have darshan of Anandavana, Kashi, Vishwanatha, because the city is not geographically natural flow of the water. Please understand. If the water flows naturally, Ganga flows naturally, it would have never come to Varanasi. It's a conscious effort to turn, going against the usual geographically defined direction. She touches Vishwanatha, bathes Vishwanatha, worships Vishwanatha, and then continues her journey. So understand, Ganga's journey is so beautiful. Coming from the head of the Bhagavan, Mahadeva, going and washing the feet of the devotee of Mahadeva, Kapil Maharshi. Actually, Ganga comes down to Kapil Maharshi's ashram to wash the ashes of Bhagiratha's ancestors and liberate them. So Kapil Maharshi she goes and washes the feet of Kapil Maharshi, ultimately in the end in Ganga Sagar. That was the Kapil Maharshi's ashram. So understand, from the head of Mahadeva she comes down to wash the feet of a devotee. So the devotion of devotees is so powerful and so important. Sometimes it is revered, worshipped much more than God Himself in Vedic tradition. Anyhow, this city which celebrates Ganga, Vishwanatha, Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Dundi Ganesha, Kartikeya, and what not. Almost all the gods. This is city of gods. City of gods. And I can say every pore is pouring bliss out. It is so much inside. It is pouring the bliss out. And especially this time, Mahadeva city and Shivoham process. I don't know what is going to happen. What is going to happen to this city and to all of you? I am really wondering. Because first time I am holding Shivoham process in Shiva's place. See, I went and did Shivoham process in Varanasi for 1 day. Sorry, Pondicherry 1 day. 8 earlier installed the Garbhas awakened. See, there was a temple in Pondicherry thousands of years before, where our ashram is at present. The energizing Garbha, which is usually installed under the deity, it just got awakened, 8 of them. And here I don't know how many Garbhas are installed all around. At least I can comfortably say 200 in Varanasi. All these will be awakened. Shiva and his bhootas, ganas. God, I don't know what is going to happen. But I know for sure one thing, only good will happen. Mahadeva's energy is auspicious, most auspicious, causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is just He, that's all. Is just He. And so all I can say is, it is going to be at least, the Shivoham process in Varanasi is going to be at least 200 times more intense and more powerful, because when Pondicherry Garbha got awakened, the Shivoham process was at least 8 times more powerful, because the 8 Garbhas were awakened. Here, at least 200 Garbhas are going to be awakened with the Shivoham process, and this process will be at least 200 times more powerful. Understand, not 200%, 200 times more powerful. So literally each one of you are going to become Shiva Gana. Shiva Ganas radiating the Shiva Bodha, the joy of Shiva. I can go on and on and on. But the essence of what I am trying to say, pack your bags as early as possible. Just come and be here and enjoy the Shivoham. That's all it means. That's all it means. Enjoy the love current of Mahadeva. Enjoy the Shivoham process. Enjoy the Shivoham experience. And my blessings, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Yes, I'll answer your questions now.
Swamiji, food side. Well, when you say that sometimes we ask you for something and then when you try to give it to us, we are saying no. Which part of us is saying no?
For anything you want, always one part of you does not want that in your life. That is why still you have not got it. Anything you want fully will be there. See, even relationship or money. One part of you which want to live active life wants money. One part of you which is always afraid and feeling the fear feels, oh, if money comes, I have to do so many things and maintain it. It's an insecurity. And insecurity without money is much more easy to handle than the insecurity with money.
Okay, so
Threats. So all that is the confusion.
Okay, so why don't you ever tell us, oh, you said no, let's try again?
I don't want to, no, you are asking me, I should tell no?
You should tell us that when you try to give it to us, we said no to you. Because we're not aware of that. So
okay, what I am saying, now you can make a clear statement within you, whether I am aware or not, this is what I want. If any part of me says, no, please don't listen, give this to me. That will give me the right to give that to you.
Okay.
That will give me the right to give the clarity to you.
Thank you.
And what do you want?
Swamiji, foot side. Swamiji, mind, biomemory, which is having much power to put us in depression or low mood.
Mind itself can put you in depression because you are not that powerful than mind. But biomemory can overpower mind. It is the part of biomemory which expresses as mind in you. So the purification of biomemory will make sure mind cannot play game with you.
Swamiji, when Kalabhairava landed, I couldn't see anything, but I could literally feel his presence. Every pore, like literally every hair stood up. But the fact that I don't see visions, does it mean that the third eye is not awakened to see the vision, or is it that I experience it differently?
No, actually, capacity to see visions are not awakened is true, but that is not always required to become enlightened.
Thank you so much.
To reach the ultimate.
Thank you.
But capacity to see visions will make the journey very juicy and joyful. That's all.
Thank you so
much. Swamiji, how does the biomemory influence the muscle memory?
Biomemory is the owner, higher power. Muscle memory is the smaller. Like your everyday likes, dislikes also is finally dependent on the way you respond to your deepest fears and greed.
Does this process remove intense anger?
Does this process
remove intense anger?
Intense anger is nothing but the violence you carry about you. So naturally that will be healed. When that is healed, the anger will disappear. Actually, the Shivoham experience is much more than enlightenment. In enlightenment, the powers may not express. But in Shivoham process, sure powers will start expressing. Because Mahadeva comes with all his glory, with all his powers and strength and energies. And
is there any correlation between what sort of patterns are stored in which part of our body?
Yes. If you always feel life is too much, you will have the knee. That too much is stored on the knees.
Okay.
And constantly feeling stressful and too much responsibility you have, it affects the shoulder. Feeling emotionally unable to trust, that affects this area. So the specific parts of the body do directly record specific biomemories, and they do get affected by it.
So what would be for the head, Swamiji?
Now, head
So
is like a,
if you constantly have a headache.
it holds everything.
Okay.
So the decision making is in the head only.
So if I constantly have a headache, it means that it's overall.
No, you
everything.
feel the decision making is too much.
Thank you, Swamiji.
You said the juiciness that people experience from like the visions and, you know, being very physical through the process. Is that contingent upon like the type of past life that they might have had? Or?
No. It has nothing to do with the past life.
Is there a way to cultivate that?
Huh?
Is there a way that I don't really have that experience? Is there a way to cultivate that?
No, you don't need to cultivate and all this process. This is whatever I am doing now doesn't come by you cultivating. You cultivating will take, I don't know how many births. So understand.
Okay.
So don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yes, Swamiji. Once the process starts, do we just go with the flow and assume that all our desires will be fulfilled, or do we need to make a strong sankalpa?
Nothing. You don't need to do anything.
Thank you.
Swamiji, where the self-doubt feeling is in the body, is there...
Oh, say, STHD is all over the body.
Okay.
So while the process, I was sleeping, but I was sorry, my eyes were open. I was seeing you. Okay, but I don't know, somehow I was sleeping.
That is restful awareness. That's okay. Go ahead.
Could you elaborate more on what you said about the Shivoham process being, or what I heard you say about Shivoham process being more than enlightenment, and also in the context?
You see, in the enlightenment, you may not get powers. It is just getting annihilated. Your individual identity getting annihilated. There is no guarantee your biomemories will start radiating extraordinary powers. Understand? In the enlightenment, the very goal idea is your thoughts about it. And you get into the conscious space, leaving the thought. So it may be the same pond in which you take bath, but different steps. The enlightenment step area, if you get into the pond, it's a water without any color. But the Shivoham steps, if you get into the same pond, it's a water full of colors. It's a colorful water there. So when you come back, you will be so colorful.
Could you help me understand what you're doing with respect to the states of consciousness or levels of samadhi?
The states of consciousness, I am putting you in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, but taking you in the direction, even before you go or after you experience. See, the route in which you go, usually you come back in the same route only. So the route I am taking you is full of so many powers and experiences and a colorful, life-based route. So when you go and come back in that same route, while you are going and experiencing, when you are coming, settling down, in all these three times, you will be radiating that colorfulness, that joy with multiple powers and ability to manipulate your reality.
When you keep commanding our Kundalini to be awakened, somehow in my body, personally, I feel normal, just as everything, and I'm just wondering if I'm not benefiting, but if my Kundalini is being awakened.
Don't worry about that. Whether your body, what you feel normal, all about that, don't worry.
Okay.
You will see it's happening.
Thank you.
What was that light? What was that white light coming out of your forehead?
When the samadhi, the experiences, see, when I radiate that higher consciousness, based on each one of your expectations and need, that consciousness appears to you. So the white light you saw in the forehead, in that area, you can call that as a third eye.
Swamiji, so whatever I perceive seems to be influenced by the identity that I'm holding. So is Shivoham an identity also?
No, the identity will be eaten away by Shivoham. See, only the minimal identity required to handle your day-to-day life, without others feeling that you are an alien, only that much will be allowed to be, but you yourself will not be connecting with it as you usually connect with it. See, the minimum identity which is required for people not to feel you are an alien only will be left in you.
I can't help but notice a lot of people are falling asleep, including myself. What is the body going through for it to shut down like a lampshade, to just
whenever your
awake?
body feels too much is happening, it falls asleep. There is an automatic shutdown system when it feels too much is happening. It's like if you feel through every pore somebody is entering you, you feel, come on, let me sleep. That is why even if you stand in the waterfalls, if the water tries to enter, because of that pressure, naturally it tries to enter into every pore of your body, you feel like falling asleep. Immediately after the bath, you will feel like falling asleep. It's like a conscious waterfalls.
This thing what you told about this enlightenment and Shiva was very interesting, Swamiji, because last time I had this doubt. I asked what is the difference between sannyas and enlightenment. You said enlightenment means putting separating the consciousness via memory vis-a-vis the mind and the physical body. So now it's a little confusing for me. Like Shiva means it's only the part with the consciousness and via memory. That's it.
No. Same enlightenment. In Shivoham, you get powers. That's all. Different powers will be awakened in you. Your brain will become more sharp. Your decision making will become more powerful. You will be able to see the future. Third eye awakening. Like this, different powers also starts getting awakened in your system. Because Shiva, enlightenment with all the auspicious qualities. See, Satchidananda with Ananta Kalyana Gunas is Shiva.
Okay, Swamiji. What I'm asking is
Satchidanandam is the enlightenment. The consciousness, awareness, bliss is enlightenment. But Shiva is consciousness, awareness and bliss and all the powers expressing. In enlightenment, all the powers are potential. But in the Shivoham process, all the powers will be expressing. Understand? You see, I can give you some visible example. Ramana Maharishi is enlightened. I'm not disrespecting. But if you see the powers Paramahamsa Yogananda radiated, he is also enlightened. Powers Paramahamsa Yogananda radiated is totally different. Ramana Maharishi radiated only that silence and bliss. But with Paramahamsa Yogananda, you see so many powers manifesting. Like that when you, in the Shivoham process.
So we did the Homa yesterday, and
I said, it will be great to have mother's permission to enter into Shivoham process because she holds the key for home. It's only always with her blessing you can enter into the house.
Yes. So I understand that the Maheshwara Puja is mainly for the departed souls, but will it have